fucking love dark. Yeah, I see that.
Your skill has increased.
There's a crab right there. What are you talking about? There's a crab right there. There's a crab right there. What are you doing? There's a crab right there. There's a crab right there. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter. Ah. Yes. I see what I see. I'm wrong. I'm drunk and tanking all day. I'm drunk and tanking all day. I could say it, but I'm not going to. They can watch my stream and they can hear it, but I'm not going to say it in the party, no. I'm not going to tell these people that I'm drunk, no. That's not going to inspire their confidence. I want them to think that I'm a strong, stalwart tank, that I'm good and everything's fine.
Your skill has increased.
You can just have it for a while. We know. We're keeping you It's a conspiracy. We're keeping you We're keeping you I mean, it's a conspiracy, I swear to God.
Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased.
Day drinking. Yeah. No shame. Oh. I was afraid of this. Okay, bitch, you ready? The comedy value of it is. Why is that so funny to me? Coronavirus bats. Damn it.
Your skill has increased.
Damn bad virus. It lasted so long. Yeah, let him tank for a while. I need to get these shadows up.
Your
I've been
skill
trying
has
forever.
increased.
There. And also, I don't have Evoke yet. God damn Evoke. There. Dead.
Your skill has increased.
Holy crap! God damn it! Fuck.
Your skill has increased.
Alright, you want to just spank this fucking crab to death? Kill it now! Kill it now! Shashach! Water. Die, you stupid crab. God damn it. Why is that so stupidly funny? I don't know why. It just is, because I'm drunk. I'm drunk, and I'm laughing at stupid things that aren't funny. I don't care. I think it is funny.
Your skill has increased.
Yeah, I can't do anything and enjoy the attention for a while. Yeah, you kind of like really hurt them.
Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased.
Stupid crab, I forgot to cast stupid shadows or whatever. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, I'm gonna take a lot of damage now, and it's annoying to me, but whatever. I missed that one. Missed the next one.
Your skill
Missed
has
the next one.
increased.
Yes. Fucking annoying. Away from the mages.
Your skill has increased.
Pay attention to me. Kill. Kill them. Kill. Kill. Die.
Your skill has increased. 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 Your skill has increased.
I'm gonna die. I need you to evoke. Alright, well, whatever. Kill the crab then. Kill the crab. Get off the mages. God damn it. Stop splashing the mages. I'm so sorry. Come out of there. Fucking stupid crab. Stupid crabs.
Your skill has increased.
God damn it. I don't want to look at him. I want to sit. There, yes. Let's listen to something a little more positive. This shit is like a little negative.
Your skill has increased.
I'm standing here from now on.
Your skill has increased.
61 is so good.
Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased.
Well, I'm gonna pee. God, I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's okay. I'm just glad I have a bard. Yeah, like straight up, like I don't care. Dunes is shitty. Oh no, that's too. Oh no. Yeah, don't bring him to us. Yeah. Did you bring him to us? Yep, sorry. Oh god, he did. Where are these people? They're northwest of me? Okay. Coming. No, they're right there. Yeah, don't fight goblins. Oh god. Let's pull this motherfucker out a little bit. Yep. Why can't I voke? Fuck. Yes, you come out away from the mages.
Your skill has increased.
Yep. No, he's too far. I just don't want him one-shotting Black Mage. One shot. I am 16 in, and I'm just gonna fucking seek party and go right back at it. I want to be done with it. I want to get to 37 like today, and I don't care. I'm going right back to LFG. I don't care. I want to get it done today. I want to get 37 done so I don't have to worry about fucking Ninja. Ninja was this thing I had to, like, totally fucking focus my attention on that I really didn't fucking want to. You understand? Something I really didn't want to do. The first year of fucking Horizon, I was like, I don't want to ninja. I don't want to do ninja. I don't want to level it. Yes, please. Yes, please. I don't care what. I don't have weps. Hi. I don't have weps for 11. Must warp. And buy. Take 5 mins. Okay. Yeah, like, I don't think I even have Utsu Semi. Oh no, are you fucking kidding me? Oh god, buy the one that is there. Oh god, buy it now. Oh no. Well, they won't know. They won't know. They won't know. It's not that much different. Or whatever. It's not that much different. God damn it. That was the only one. That was the only one. I can't believe I'm blowing money on Kunai again. Yeah, 11's fine. Please tell me there's a bard here. Oh my god. I don't know. Yeah, I'll do this party, but no, he has all of them. Yep. It's a Dunes party. I'm all down with that. I just had to know what I'm working with. That's all. I have no problem with that, honestly, in my opinion. That's fine. But I should spend some money. Rather than blowing expensive ass sushi, I'd rather buy like four 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 jack-o'-lanterns, yeah. Somebody posted. Nice. 18. Will you sell for 18? Yes, yes you will. I'll pay you 18. Yep. Give me 18. 18. 1810. 1810 and the rest of the sushi I've got. D7, okay, on my way.
Your skill has increased.
I beat him on his light entropic. I think I'm one of the few people competing with him, and I don't mind. I actually don't mind him. I think most people misunderstand him. He's a good businessman, and I like his fucking business. I like what he does. This is a good deal. It's 4 times 3 is 12 on an 18 million. Let's see if I can pull an endurance off him. This is a good deal. I think I wanted to compete with him on this one. Yeah, it was a lot of money. I got it. I got that endurance off him. Which is a surprise to me. If I could get 5 out of 8 on that, I'll take another endurance off him. 3 out of 8. 4 of 8 are taken. 4 of 8 are taken. I don't know. I like my 50% chance, but let's see. 1, 2, 3. Let's see if I can pull a cheap win. Skip to the end. I won it! Dude, I just made like 10 million. Or not made. I'm sorry. I saved 10 million. Look at this. I beat both of them. I had a feeling and I did it and I got it. I beat him. Fuck that. I got this endurance for fucking dirt cheap. It was 3 times 3 is 9 million and the ship itself is worth 18. I got it for half price. Oh no, is he hurt? This guy's hurt and that's not good. Where is he? He's like... Oh god, this guy's like hurt. Oh no, he's dead. Yeah, he aggroed to a gob. Yeah, that's okay. It happens, you know what I'm saying? We're patient. Try to do my best. If you guys like, I could come give Sneak and Viz, but then it doesn't really serve them. It doesn't serve them to help them. They have to get out here. I have not been taking my own advice. I beat him, and I took his mammoth blueprint. I like his 50% odds. I'll take him. 50% is much better. He's a wise man, whoever it is. I respect him a lot. He's an opponent of mine. I've dealt with this guy for 5 months or something like that. He's an opponent. I constantly come up against him, and he beats me all the time. But I still like his games that he plays, and that's the difference. I like the game that he plays, and he knows it too. See, there I lost on this one, and he's like, oh shit, I beat him on that one. Yep. He must enjoy when these come through. I think I do. I hear the ding, the ding, the ding, the ding, and it's probably really satisfying. It's probably really satisfying to him whether he wins or loses, honestly. And if he loses, oh well, he doesn't give a shit about this. Where he got all this abyssal loot is beyond me, but he probably played the game at the start of it and just took everybody's abyssal loot, would be my guess. And he blew a lot of real life money on trying to learn the fucking hypernet thing, which I don't respect. And I think I want to not be that person. I don't want to blow a lot of real life money. Like, honestly, I blew 40 bucks on what I have right now. And, like, honestly, it'll last me a long fucking time. It'll last me 8 months or something. If you are unable to OP warp, this will be some time, like an hour. Got higher job, got HP in Juno. Otherwise, I think it's Choco Ship. Which is a considerable amount of time. Like an hour. I will wait, but I don't mind, but but it's an hour. Set HP. And Sabina.
You've been examined.
Oh, okay. Ah! Yeah, that speeds it up. And now you changed my fucking song for some reason. I don't know why. I wasn't even doing anything.
Okay, friendos, welcome.
Oh, here's a new Kira about EVE Online. Awesome.
Back. We're talking today about
Thank you, Kira TV for the Kira for the excellent content for my stream. I'd like to sub to your show.
CCP Games Project Awakening. Who's CCP Games? It's the people that make EVE Online, the company that was purchased some years ago by Pearl Abyss, the South Korean company that makes Black Desert Online, and they are making a new, they're calling it a persistent survival experience set in the EVE universe, and this is going to be a, you know, hold your applause, a blockchain-based game. Now, obviously, that already turns off most people. I'm going to go in with an open mind for one reason and one reason only. They've, you know, proven over a long period of time now that they can actually make a game with a real in-game economy. And I guess if you take the word blockchain out of it, EVE Online has basically operated almost on a real money economy.
It has for a long
like
time.
a decade now.
Successfully.
So if any
Successfully,
company has
too.
The
Has the
experience
pedigree
tenure,
and all that.
to make something like this work. It's probably CCP Games, so it'll be a good, I guess, test, a proof of concept, basically, of whether or not it can even work remotely, if it's feasible in any conceivable way, unless they just fuck it up massively, in which case we'll have to wait to see if somebody else can. So, from Reykjavik, Iceland, March 13th, 2024, today CCP Games is excited to reveal the first details about Project Awakening and announce Phase 3, the next closed playtest for the in-development title, set within the EVE universe starting on May 21st, 2024, with a 26-year studio history. Damn, I didn't know that. Project Awakening represents the next step in CCP Games' journey to create virtual worlds more meaningful than real life. Designed with player empowerment at its heart, Project Awakening is being developed as a single shard survival experience built upon the principles of freedom, consequence, and mastery within a living universe, a universe that will evolve from the actions and efforts of its players. So I don't like EVE Online, just gonna throw that one out there, because the game just doesn't feel like a game most of the time when you're playing it. I've tried to get into EVE because it's kind of like, it marries some of the things I really like about MMOs.
I love EVE.
But the controls and being a spaceship as opposed to being a person, I just can't get into it. I never have been able to. But obviously the open world PvP, the politics, the consequences, I like all that stuff. Space, sci-fi, I like that stuff too. But EVE Online as a game has been, you know, up and down with population. It's on Steam, you can check the numbers. It's off Steam as well, so obviously these are not accurate. But over time, it's proven to be one of the most long-running, successful, not in like a World of Warcraft blowing records out the water, but just a game that has a niche, fulfills that niche, is enjoyed by hundreds of thousands, millions of players, day after day, week after week, month after month, year after year, for a very long time. So whenever a company with that tenure says we're making something new, and obviously it being a single shard, which basically means one big server where everyone's in there together, yeah, cool, I like that. Now let's get into the next parts that's going to obviously bother some people. As a single shard survival experience, Project Awakening is set in the dark expanse of space where civilization has decayed into the ruin of its own ambition. Players will explore a hostile and dangerous cosmos as they fight to survive against what remains and attempt to rebuild a broken world. Now, hopefully, with it being survival and talking about being on a broken world, it's not in space, in spaceships. I always feel like EVE kind of missed a trick in not doing more stuff within the universe of their game that you could play that's sort of interconnected with the rest of EVE. If you didn't want to be a person that flew around as a spaceship doing stuff. Having like, I know this was, I guess, talked about, I don't know if it ever came to fruition, but having, you know, games based on planets where there's, you know, a first-person shooter or something like that, and then that somehow contributing or at least feeling like it's within the same universe. So if this is kind of like that, cool.
He beat me on this one, which is sad.
And Mud by Lattice.
And he took my money.
CCP Games is creating a persistent world bound by digital physics, where compostability and programmability will enable players to build and collaborate on top, outside of, and within the emergent game environment, unlocking boundless creativity for third-party development via blockchain technology and cryptography. Now, I know what some of those words mean, but when you put all of that into a sentence, I don't know what the fuck this means. I think this means they're talking about people being able to create things outside the game and put it into the game. I could be wrong. Maybe it's a case of like being able to build tools that then can interact with, like, for instance, like an API, but not an API because it's blockchain. Similar concept maybe. To participate in the development of Project Awakening, players can now apply to join Phase 3, the next closed playtest starting on May 31st, 2024. Phase 3 will allow players to engage with programmable game systems and build their own features and functionality within the world. So I guess this sort of makes sense. If you look at it like this, there's a game called something, Space something, Stationeer, something like that. It was from Dean Hall, you know, the guy who perpetually releases early access games and then within a couple of years moves on to another early access game and leaves the other one to never really come to fruition in the way it should have done, and is never really the thing he promised it was going to be. He made one that was basically like, he took the control scheme, the very outdated control scheme of Space Station 13, where it's like left hand, right hand, you have to swap between your hands, you have inventory slots and things like that. He took that game and they had like a scriptable, programmable language. I might be mixing two games up. I don't think I am. It's been a long time since I played that, because again, it was kind of lackluster at the beginning and didn't really get finished as far as I remember. You could program within the game. You could actually write scripts, and you could do that to make airlock systems, and basically you were building complex systems that needed real-world calculations of how stuff worked. Like if you were going to build a solar power farm or whatever, you had to actually program in how the panels would detect where the sun is and move and things like that. Otherwise they'd just be mostly useless whenever they wouldn't turn themselves. So maybe that's like this. Programmable game systems build their own features and functionality within the world. I guess if that's true, that's really cool. Obviously with it being blockchain, you mention that word and people lose their fucking mind. So I don't know how popular this is going to be as a concept, but I'm open to the idea. It is what it is. As part of the playtest, an online hackathon will enable builders to showcase their ideas to CCP, with the winning teams given the opportunity to visit the studio headquarters in Iceland. Cool. As part of today's news, CCP Games is also excited to announce its commitment to making the Carbon development platform open source, allowing programmers and game developers to access the Carbon game engine framework and additional components for free. We've been co-developing games with players for over 20 years. By making Carbon development platform open source, we're now taking the next steps in this journey. Our vision is to open up game development to everyone. Cool, yeah, a good goal. Whether you are a player, developer, or programmer, we want to empower you in building virtual worlds. As part of this, we're excited to reveal the first details about Project Awakening, which embodies this philosophy. Players will have a new series of tools at their disposal to add their own features and functionality to the experience, a new way of leaving their mark on the world. If you are a builder and want to be part of this journey, then apply to Phase 3 and join the new extension of the EVE universe. I've always liked the idea of being able to, and I guess this as a segue kind of works with like the idea of fucking play to earn, the dreaded term, which I absolutely hate because it just doesn't make sense. What's always made more sense to me, other than like you play the video game and you do intensive in-game labor for pennies, while someone who bought in earlier makes all the money because you're on their land or you're using their land in some way, or you've had to rent from them because they speculated early on when no game existed. I think that fundamentally cannot work as a concept. But thinking about it, I've said a few times, I'll probably go in depth in a video on my new cryptocurrency channel where I talk about basically one of the things nobody I've ever seen talk about, one of the concepts of blockchain that could work in gaming but will probably never be adopted because companies don't want you to. So I'm not going to go further in depth on it in this video, but something I've always thought about with games, taking services that you do in the real world for like a hobby or a job or whatever, and then being able to do something with that service in a game, such as, let's say you're a programmer and then the game has a system within whereby you can automate things and it needs code to be able to run efficiently. You write the code in the game and then you sell the schematic or whatever to people, or you provide a service where you show up and make it work, perhaps without even revealing how you've done it to them. Things like that actually sound cool to me as an idea of being able to, you know, you can do this with art, you can do this with programming. I don't know where else you could take it, but something like that to provide value and get value as somebody, you know, playing the game. That makes way more sense to me, and obviously something we already have a proven model of working. I mean, you look at VR chat, people pay tons of money to other people to make rigging and whatever, you know, animations for models that they're going to use within VR chat. Second Life, people have been doing that forever, where they're, you know, creating things that people want to buy on the Second Life marketplace and then use within the game. I think adding value like that to a persistent game that people are playing, cool. You know, I'm not against that. Obviously, when you introduce the idea of blockchain, even as a word, I think the bias immediately comes out. But as an idea, if that's what they're saying, if that's what this is, yeah, as a concept, cool. We're excited to bring the Carbon development platform to our creative community, allowing them to harness the power of the Carbon game engine. We look forward to sharing more details and insight on how the public will be able to access Carbon in the future. We're proud to reveal our partnership with CCP Games. Interacting MUD with Project Awakening will enable the creation of an autonomous world bound by digital physics, a universe where actions have consequences, which exists on rules as concrete as our own reality. So yeah, we don't really have anything on their website to go over. As far as I'm aware, there's no gameplay footage, there's no trailer, there's a blog post here about time being wrong and a bit of a riddle or some kind of teaser, but we don't really have much of anything to go on. I remember reading this a long time ago, yeah, back last year or almost a full year ago, where they were saying, you know, they'd raised a bunch of money for a new AAA game, and I think even back at that point it was discussed as being a blockchain based game. Now, they've obviously not talked about things that people really need to know when evaluating whether or not they should completely ignore this or reserve judgment or whatever it's going to be. And that is, are they going to sell shit prior to the game coming out? Is it going to be another, you know, cynical cash grab? I wouldn't expect it to be, because this is a legit company. Because obviously we know in crypto, most of the time when a crypto game's made, before it even releases, they're selling millions, tens of millions, hundreds of millions of dollars worth of just shite, you know, land, vehicles, spaceships, Star Citizen, you know, you're describing the same thing, currencies, whatever it's going to be. Considering they've not mentioned it, it does make me wonder, but obviously we're not going to find out from some random blog posts that they don't really mention anything to do with that. Seems like they've done some testing and they're, you know, ramping testing up now, so I wonder how close this is to being done. Either way, obviously something that you want to reserve judgment for until you know specifically how it's even going to look, how it's going to play, how the blockchain aspect interacts with it. There might not even be currency. They might not be selling anything. It might just be a case of, like the EVE token or whatever it's called, that you... Please stop scratching my stuff. that you use to redeem for subscriptions and people use as like a currency within Eve. It might just be that, but not constrained to their marketplace and something you can transfer amongst yourselves outside of the game. But whatever, who knows? I guess we'll find out at some point. Thanks for watching. Links to other channels in the video description. And buy Game Subs. Which one we're picking up today? Sour Apple. This one's a fucking banger. Sour Apple, I actually need some more of that. Link in video description for that. Discount for you, kickback for me, win-win, and I'll see you next time. Peace.
Yes, take me there. Drive me! I shall pee and get beer. aggro again. Oh god. Oh no, okay. That's never mind. You wanna vote? Go right ahead, vote, dude. You said you wanted to tank. Sorry, I just... Oops, I forgot I was opening. No, it's faster to just fucking just run. Why did you not fucking teleport me when I told you to? I think so. I mean, that's what I said. I think so.
Your skill has increased.
I'm 17 already? God damn.
Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased.
Oh, I got a heart. Nice.
Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased.
I don't know. I'm gonna get an olive. I'm hungry.
Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased.
Thank you, Retro Game Sound Waves, for the excellent content for my stream. I'd like to sub to your channel.
Your skill has increased. 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 Your skill has increased.
None of them chain.
Your skill has increased. 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 Your skill has increased.
Oops.
Your skill has increased.
Sorry, I had to make a phone call.
Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased. Your skill has increased.
Good lord. That's funny. Death crabs. Fucking death crabs.
Your skill has increased.
I can smell it. I can smell the tears of the fucking crabs. I tire of this. This has gone on for way too long. What level am I? I'm level 18. Ouchies. 90 or 82. Son of a bitch. Yeah, hit him for a while. Yeah. Fine by me. Yeah, kill him. Okay, so we listened to a whole bunch of Diablo ambient. Now, I'm going to switch over to a video. I don't know what yet, though. But we'll go find out. Twitch continues to evolve.
I know I'm looking more disheveled than usual today.
Thank you,
very
Penguin
raggedy.
Zero.
Look like I just crawled out of Jumanji and I'm wondering what year it is. But before I take a shower, I think it's important that I address something because yesterday my Twitter mentions were set ablaze. I was nonstop flooded with demands to speak on a new potential Twitch meta that was beginning to blossom. Feast your eyes on the glory of gaming. And when this was floating around Twitter, I was like the Powerpuff Girls, and Twitter was the mayor. They wouldn't stop ringing my hotline, trying to alert me to this like it was some kind of emergency that I needed to speak on. So 5 days ago, I made a video called Twitch is Evolving. Fun fact, you actually can't find that video just by searching for it because it was too risque for YouTube, I suppose, so it no longer shows up in any search algorithms. You can only find it by going directly to my channel. And the video was just me talking and goofing about a stream that I was made aware of while I was live. That a streamer was basically just showing their whole brown balloon knot with a little bit of Valorant gameplay, and I was in disbelief, so I went to check it out to confirm this, and turns out that myth was not busted. It was just a bunch of fucking nuts in there that were. It was a very sexual stream by design, and I made a video just kind of talking about it because it was super silly. And also, it turns out that the streamer I was focusing on in that video, her name is Strawberry Tabby, may not have actually been the creator of this. I got this tweet the following day from a streamer named Asian Bunny, who said that she was actually the one that created not only this meta that I was talking about with like the butthole camera and all of that, but also the previous topless meta. So it seems Asian Bunny may actually be the innovator, nay, the Imagineer behind some of these like very sexual Twitch metas. But anyway, I think it's important context before getting into like the recent thing we're going to talk about to explain why I'm being alerted to all of this now. So
Your
that
skill
video,
has
Twitch is
increased.
Evolving, to summarize what it was without showing you, because apparently that's frowned upon on YouTube to showcase that, even though it was fine for Twitch. She had a dual cam setup, one where it was her in like the smallest bikini mankind has ever dreamed up. It makes hentai and anime games look weak in comparison to the reality here. She had like the smallest bikini ever for her top, and she had that cam on the left, basically like honkers, jumbotron on the left, and on the right she came up with something the world has never seen before. It was basically a colonoscopy cam. So she had her ass pushed in front of an iPhone, which I didn't even know was an iPhone at the time. I legitimately thought it was like a Blackmagic 8K camera. Like, that shit was ready for IMAX. And again, with like the tightest string bikini ever that was wedging her ass crack, that fabric was fighting for its life down there, straddling the hole, and it wasn't really covering it, so you could still see like her entire anus in the stream. And I was just joking about that because this has been a huge thing on Twitch for a long time, to constantly be pushing the envelope of what kind of sexual content they'll allow. And it seemed like that had the green light because she'd been streaming for like 5-something hours, one of the biggest streamers at the time. She had like Valorant gameplay in the tiniest box ever. Like, if you were trying to watch the Valorant gameplay, you would have needed binoculars in order to see it from her stream. And I was just laughing and goofing about that whole situation because, again, it doesn't seem like Twitch really gives a fuck all that much when it comes to these policies. Though she did eventually catch a ban for it. I take no responsibility. That is not my fault. That must have been some shadow government at play working behind the scenes. I was just there. It's just having a giggle at what I was seeing. But anyway, since I posted that video, I've kind of become like the butt patrol of Twitch now. So anytime there's a streamer doing something sexual, people like to tell me about it. I don't know why. I'm not the ass police. I was just laughing at that one stream in particular. That's really about it. Though it seems that I have been pigeonholed into this role now, so I'll go ahead and talk about this because I'm still inundated with requests to do so. So let's go over the new Twitch meta here that's risen from the ashes of Butthole Cam. This time, it's a streamer whom we've talked about before, Mordp, who is putting gameplay on her cheeks.
I'm Rusty. And with a little Rusties. Yo, playing Fortnite, yes indeed. And the same amount of luck, you two can look like me. Ka-chow. What? There was an invisible force field. What is this? Already have that. I'm just up in this biz. There are people fighting outside. I don't give a fuck. Bro, I need to potion up. Sheesh. Ka-chow. I am in no position to be.
In a fascinating twist of fate, this happens to be like the least nude sexual meta I've seen develop on Twitch. Like, she's fully covered. Her tuchus is just a green screen for gameplay, so you can't even really see her rump or anything. And she's also wearing like an actual top too. So this is like the least sexual I've seen one of these metas get. Of course, watching Fortnite gameplay in keister shape isn't conducive to the best viewing experience. Like, it's definitely not optimal for high quality gameplay presentation. But there is gameplay there and significantly less nudity, it seems. Though I will say, when one of those donation goals at the top there was creamy treat, I don't exactly know what that would look like here. I haven't seen a clip of it, so I don't really know what it's referring to. Since the focal point of this stream is on her ass gameplay, is she gonna like shit herself or something? Like, you donate for the creamy treat and she poops, and then like the green screen pants like inflate a little bit. I don't know. I can't really figure out what that means. It's probably some kind of like bait and switch type thing. Creamy treat, you donate, and then she eats a piece of food suggestively, perhaps. I have no idea. The other one's jumping jacks. That one's pretty self-explanatory, I imagine. Though it's gonna be like really disorienting watching Fortnite gameplay on a moving, jiggling pair of butt cheeks. But that one, at least, I understand what that would look like. The creamy treat, though, I'm at a loss. I have no clue. So yeah, I don't have a lot of strong thoughts on this new Twitch meta here. It definitely is the most clothed I've seen in a while for one of these metas. So that's going in a good direction, I would think, right? I actually imagine she probably won't get banned for this one. I don't know how many times she's been banned. It's a lot, but this might actually be one that's safe by the Twitch policy. Though you have to wonder, how do the hog squeezers feel about it? Because this is more closed than they're used to for a sexual meta that's developed. And I can't see the chat replay when I went back to watch it. I don't know if it's just Twitch mobile not really functioning properly like usual or what, but I can't see their response. When we covered the last one with Strawberry Tabby and the butthole cam, which sounds like the title of a Harry Potter book, we were able to see the chat and then celebrate each and every gyration she made every time she adjusted her seating position. There were people in the chat going crazy.
Strawberry cake in the butthole cam.
Crazy meta that's developed. And I can't see the chat replay when I went back to watch it. I don't know if it's just Twitch mobile not really functioning properly like usual or what, but I can't see their response. When we covered the last one with Strawberry Tabby and the butthole cam, which sounds like
Strawberry
the title of a
Tabby
Harry
in the
Potter
butt.
book, we were able to see the chat and then celebrate each and every gyration she made every time she adjusted her seating position. There were people in the chat going crazy. Yeah! Whoa, come on, Fudge! Whoa! So it was like the Super Bowl of butt for them. This one, you don't really get any of that. You're getting Fortnite, where there was once ass. So maybe they're disappointed in it and it won't take off as like the next successful sexual Twitch meta or anything, but who really knows? I'm not an expert on this, contrary to popular belief. But yeah, anyway, that's really about it. So yeah.
And exactly 4
Oh,
hours!
anytime you take it off me is good. The estrogen allegations. Oh no.
It's gonna be time for the very football party!
Make sure you freshen up on your fruit facts. You never know what's coming, baby.
Big news for any cat gender individuals out there. Now is a great time for you. You officially have an opportunity to use a litter box at all concerts inside of the continental United States and worldwide. Guys, you're being saved, you're being respected. And
Your
that
skill
respect
has
is your
increased.
pronouns.
You guys spoke, and I listened. I'm making all the bathrooms at my concerts not only gender neutral, but species neutral. I will be providing litter boxes in the bathrooms for all animal-identifying concert goers on my tour.
Gross.
That's inclusivity in action.
What amazing progress we have made. Guys, gals, and non-binary pals, we're making leaps and strides in the name of progress. Round of applause, please. Round of applause for all my non-binary pals. Oh, yeah, yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. But I'm very in tune with my past and my past lives. And my last life just so happened to be a very infamous one.
All right, guys, so I think we're all in agreement that genuine homophobia is bad. Okay, actually, knowing the internet, we're probably
Your skill
not
has
all
increased.
in agreement, but whatever. You know what? I, Tom Dark, Turkey Tom IRL, even, I am proclaiming myself to be pro-gay rights. Amazing, I know. I respect the right for a man to insert himself into another man while playing Fortnite and hitting the gritty. We're united on this front. But I have to say, things are getting crazier out there. I feel as though we've entered a new phase of acceptance where anything is permissible, including, unfortunately, sending hormones to children in the case of Keffels.
Not that there's anything wrong with that.
But I've been seeing some crazy lately, and I just wanted to share it with all of you.
Crazy hamburger! Crazy hamburger!
Hardcore singer accused of dosing bandmate with estrogen in an attempt to steal his fiancée. Yeah, of course it was a hardcore band. I mean, how can it be literally any other genre of music? It couldn't, although maybe hyperpop would also not be super surprising.
Hey, you little piss baby.
So the singer of this band is named Diego, this nice looking fella with the septum piercing right here, and the band posted a statement to their Instagram, which is very detailed and describes just what allegedly went down. We've decided to part ways with our vocalist Diego due to admission of very disturbing and concerning behavior towards one of our band members and their partner. He has admitted to being obsessed with said partner and has been attempting to sabotage their relationship by cutting pre-workout he frequently gifts from his job with high amounts of estrogen in them. He has been attempting to force a transition onto him for the last 5 months in the hopes that would give him the opportunity to swoop in once he looked stronger and more manly in comparison. Stupid caveman mindset that makes no sense. Ooga booga. This tampering has caused confusion and thousands of dollars in medical bills the past months trying to figure out what's wrong. We would not know any of this unless Diego had gotten way too intoxicated and ousted himself, and then stated an admission to all of this via text. There are many more disgusting details that have been left out for the sake of privacy and general censorship. Imagine you're weightlifting consistently, trying to get big, okay? Watching Sam Sulek videos every morning to make sure you're taking in positive lifter vibes only. But as time goes on, you notice your chest progress is looking more like growing giant nipples instead of getting jacked. I mean, that is progress in a way, but not what you expected, certainly. And the way they found out, apparently, is one day Diego was drunk and he just spilled the beans to them over text message. This is an insane person. This is a fucking crazy person. Holy shit. As for Diego's response, it cannot be further from the truth on the supplement side of things. The only sealed products he would provide were proteins, but the other products were always unsealed because they were tossed at his job if they couldn't sell it, hence why it was free. He also has easy access to steroids and hormones because of his gym practices. I'm going to be seeing an endocrinologist over the next few months to track my hormonal fluctuations to see if my estrogen levels are extremely heightened and go back to normal over time. I have had physical changes from the hormones besides stomach ulcers, weight loss, and muscle fatigue that I will not get into, as well as notable mental changes. I will also be getting the last batch of free workout he gave me tested for estrogen. I have about 2 to 3 full cups left of it. He will not pass off what he admitted to as a joke or confusion, even in a state of drunkenness. What he did is disgusting and has had an immense negative effect on my life. So you're telling me that this guy didn't feel secure in his masculinity. Well, I for one am totally shocked and appalled. I just can't believe it. It's mind-boggling. I cannot believe the guy with purple f***ing hair didn't feel like he had enough test. All jokes aside, obviously this is a super evil thing to do. If you want to take estrogen of your own free will, I mean, hey, you do you. But to force someone else to take it without their knowledge, and also to do this as a means of turning them into a girl so you look more manly by comparison is truly, it's just something I haven't heard before. It's not something you hear every day. This guy must have called Giggly Goon Clown and Reiko at the same time to get some advice. My ultimate fantasy is kidnapping a cute boy and locking him up in my basement. I will let him consume nothing but Soylent, estrogen, and milk mixed with my semen. Definitely a unique grind set, not one you see every day, but to each their own, you know? Just let people enjoy things, am I right? Apparently there was also this separate lawsuit, completely unrelated, where this kid had a behavioral disorder. He wouldn't stop acting up, basically, right? He's a bit of a rabble-rouser. He's a bit rambunctious. He's getting in trouble at the time. He's not turning in his geometry homework, and so his parents sent him to juvie. And then at juvie, they were like, this boy, he just can't calm down. Let's give him some estrogen real quick. After taking approximately 13 daily doses of the hormone, the teen was diagnosed with gynecomastia, defined as the enlargement or swelling of breast tissue in males whose estrogen level is too high, medical records show. Anyone who does this shouldn't be allowed to walk out on the street, okay? They should be in prison for 1 day, and 1 year, and 5 years. A long time. I don't know, just a long time. I mean, this is the same thing to me as like giving someone a Percocet against their will. And I'm Percocet Thomas, so I would know all about that.
Instead of the Turkey Thomas, the type of guy comments, can we get Percocet Thomas is the type of guy comment? Or no? Or no?
Perky Tom. Perky Tom.
Perky 30 Tom. No.
Hey man, you dropped something. Hey bro. Hey look man.
Hey man, look, you dropped something. Man.
Yo little boy.
Excuse me, but I identify as a woman.
Yo, calm down. How am I supposed to know?
All right, asshat. Put your hands up, my man.
Man? I identify as a horse.
Oh, crap.
Everyone freeze. You in for it now, bro.
Bro? I identify as a chair.
You mind if I take a seat?
All of you are under arrest. Arrest? We identify as not guilty. Ah, shit.
This video is brought to you by G Fuel, the world's leading energy drink brand. They sell these little tubs of powder that you can mix with water and then just get going. It's that easy. It's got an amazing taste. It's clean, caffeinated energy that will keep you laser focused while watching skibbity toilet videos all day. And there are 40 servings of this stuff in every single tub, so it's a lot of bang for your buck. And right now for March, it's G Fuel Madness, where you can buy one tub and get another one absolutely free. They just sent me this Naruto Sage Mode G Fuel, which is excellent. And I've also got my personal favorite here, Blue Ice, which is just a great flavor. Mixes with water really well, and like once again, like it tastes great. And the best part about it is there's no crash or jitters after I drink it. Don't be a loser. Buy G Fuel today with my link in the description below and in the top comment, so you can get the best powdered energy on the market, and so they keep giving me money. I like that a lot. Thanks for watching. Back to the video. One of the funniest people I've ever seen on TikTok is this individual named Fuzz99. They are an LGBT TikTok creator, and they've been posting videos for a long time where they just kind of talk about their identity and I guess talk about being gay or whatever.
Why do I call myself gay if my pronouns are he, they, and I'm dating a girl?
I don't know.
And it wasn't long before Fuzz became the subject of a lot of different commentary videos making fun of them.
Minecraft says gay rights! Yeah! Minecraft tweeted out last night that they are proud to support and uplift the LGBTQIA+ community.
Oh, great. Minecraft likes gay. Cool. But why do you care what Minecraft thinks? Is Minecraft a real thing? Shush, brand.
Released over 40+.
And gay people are cool. I'm just saying. Like, shush, brand.
Free creator character pride options. Hey. And y'all need to look at these images right now. I have never seen so many pride flags all together in one place like this before. Like, this is beautiful and so freaking inclusive. Like, I am literally so shook and moved at the same time. Like, Minecraft rules forever and always. I love you, Minecraft, and I can't wait to give my character a little gay cape.
Minecraft said gay rights. Oh my god! I'm so happy. I can't get over this. Oh my god. The massive multi-million-dollar company supports gay people. Oh my god. Oh my god, guys. Oh my god. I'm excited. And I think people's problem with them has way less to do with them being queer or whatever, and more to do with their personality being pretty insane. I hate to break it to you, Fuzz, but every day, and I do mean every single day, every company is trying to appeal to a Western audience. They're trying to make a pro-gay statement. They feel like they have to. As a company, they don't actually care. They just want to make the most money possible, and they know that if they sell the gay skin, you will probably buy it and wear it all the time and be like, oh my god, Minecraft is so progressive. But in reality, Minecraft is not inherently pro-gay company. Not to say they're anti-gay, but if it was popular to be anti-LGBT,
but
they would be, because that's what every company does. That being said, you're probably a fake gamer anyway. Truly pathetic.
Finally opening up and rating all the items I got over 2 weeks ago for my first ever Pride Parade. I have not opened this bag. I have no idea what's in it. Alright, first we have my first ever trans flag. 100 out of 100. Alright, we got more gay flags. Slay. And a squishy butt. Some lady was trying to get rid of shopping bags, give me a bunch, so 5 out of 10. We got a rainbow fan and a mirror that says be visible, 7 out of 10. We got some weird sunblocks, so it smells like a weird kind of chapstick, 3 out of 10. Literally so many stickers and pins. I love sticker and pins, so 100 out of 100 here. I'm sorry, but this just feels wrong. Putting your company name over a pride flag, negative a billion. These exact sunglasses, a million out of a 10. These ones are lame, 2 out of 10. Nah, I like the orange, 8 out of 10. The rest is just empty alcohol bottles and these really cool beads, 10 out of 10.
Why are you so happy to be alive? What happened to you? Where can I obtain whatever you are on? Actually, I take that back. I have a feeling I already know what you're on, and I don't think that would go very well for me.
I'm sorry, but this just feels wrong. Putting your company name over a pride flag? Negative $1 billion.
Wait until they realize that a lot of the pride movement is a thinly veiled cash grab by giant companies to target a small but lucrative demographic of people that will buy anything with a rainbow flag on it. You are being played like a fiddle, my friend. So they made this video about how it's wrong to support companies like Chick-fil-A or the Harry Potter game because the money goes directly to anti-trans legislation. You may be wondering what this is about. Well, as it turns out, the taskforce.org, the National LGBTQ Task Force, actually, has made an interesting article all about it with all the information you could need. The Chick-fil-A controversy stemmed from the millions of dollars the fast food chain donated to anti-LGBTQ hate groups over the years.
Sounds
the
right.
president of Chick-fil-A, has also made hostile remarks against marriage equality. Well, you know what? Look, I'll be the first one to say that I like Chick-fil-A, and even if they did donate to those groups to this day, I probably would not care because I just want to eat my chicken sandwich and that's it. I don't have time to seek out the alternative, undoubtedly worst tasting pro-gay chicken sandwich. It's just too good, okay? And I think that's the page that pretty much the average person is on as well, because it's too much of a pain in the ass to hyperanalyze every single product you buy, because somewhere along the line there's a chance that every product could have been involved in some kind of, you know, dubious activity. But I really like Chick-fil-A. The average person likes Chick-fil-A. They're like the best fast food chicken sandwich in the continental United States. I'm sure some people are going to be like, but Popeyes is good. Popeyes is fucking shit, okay? Don't even talk to me about Popeyes. I don't want to hear it. Chick-fil-A is actually genuinely goated.
That's why he's the GOAT! The GOAT!
And frankly, the average person who is working class doesn't have time to worry about this. They don't. They are trying to worry about paying their bills. But I wanted to fact check this a bit and see if this was even true. So I managed to find an article by USA Today where they fact checked this for me. Thanks, guys. The claim here is that the business donated $1.8 million to hate groups. The claim was posted on June 14th and said the company just donated another $1.8 million, implying that the donation was recent. The creator of the original viral post could not be reached for comment, but the claim appears to be based on this 2019 blog post titled, "After Promising Not To, Chick-fil-A Donates Another $1.8 Million to Anti-LGBTQ Hate Groups." More, Chick-fil-A is changing its charitable donations following LGBTQ supporters' criticism. Tax documents from 2018 show that Chick-fil-A made 2 donations of $825,000 to the FCA and 1 donation of $115,000 to the Salvation Army, totaling the $1.8 million in question. The post claims the donations were made after the company promised to stop donating to anti-LGBTQ hate groups, which it never explicitly did. Additionally, tax records show the donations had been made in 2018 before the company made the change. So this seems to be a bit of a myth that's been busted, okay? Myth busted. Oh no, you're wrong. You got owned, okay? Fact checked by true American patriots at USA Today. Literally have USA in the title. Oh my God, we're in control. But even if that were true, even if they donated that recently,
your skill has increased.
Seems like a lot of money. It is relative to the average person. Relative to Chick-fil-A, it is just not. Their annual revenue is $11.3 billion. So a small fraction of their money went to this cause at some point in time. A very small fraction. And if you want to go even deeper, like I think this whole thing where people pocket watch others and try to make sure their money is going to a good cause is kind of dumb anyway. Your computers and iPhones are made by child slaves. Your tax money is going to buy Israeli bunker busters right now, and I bet this person loves that. There's no point in micromanaging where your money goes when you buy a sandwich. If you want to support the causes you care about, you'd be better off voting and making a bunch of money on your own so you can donate it in affirmation of causes you like, instead of telling people not to play Hogwarts Legacy, which, once again, is a game that funds hundreds and hundreds of people who are not J.K. Rowling, and even if all of that money did go to her, it wouldn't matter because she's already in the top 9 wealthiest authors in the world. She is extremely rich. Why even waste your breath? Well, it's tough to tell why Fuzz and others like them make videos like this and make points like this. It could be completely performative. It could be genuine ignorance and stupidity. But whatever it is, it's led them to be made fun of endlessly in the comment section of this video by people who are saying things like, "I just bought the new game and played it while eating Chick-fil-A just for you." Do you just sit around and think of things to be offended about? The answer to that question is yes. It's literally their job to do so, honestly, so yes. Well, as it turns out, Fuzz had another job until recently as a high school substitute teacher, which they were actually fired from. So they made a video on their YouTube channel to address what happened, and a lot of people have been responding to this being like, well, maybe you deserve to be, fired from your job. Maybe you deserve to have your job taken away from you. I don't know that that's the case, but we're gonna find out through this video right now.
For us to start, we have to go back a whole year ago.
Your skill has increased.
Targeted by hateful extremist groups and really blew up online. Particularly by that one cis lady who is accused of inciting bomb threats against schools, libraries, and hospitals, and who also just got appointed to an advisor position on the Oklahoma Educational State Department's Library Committee, which is a whole nother mess that we're not going to get into right now.
Why do they say the word cis like that? Do you even need to qualify that this is a cis person? I feel like that should be assumed. Kind of a
yeah, like it's weird. It's like I hear the word cis out of that community a lot, and I don't know. Like, is that a designation that needs to be made?
Take for granted, I guess. But I guess most of the people.
I guess if you're not trans, then you're cisgender or whatever it is, and I'm just gonna leave it alone.
That Buzz talks about are probably trans ladies or whatever, so oh well.
Any podcast, YouTube video, TikTok, or any content mentioning my name during that time would get millions of views. I had hundreds of thousands of people harassing me online, and some even went to more extreme lengths to harass me in real life. One of which ways was reporting me.
Your skill has increased.
Once again, not to sound like a broken record here, but I really think that it has way less to do with what you say and more to do with how you say it, which you can see as a shitty reality, but there are thousands of pro-LGBT creators online who make videos and are very popular, more popular than you even, who do not get nearly as much hate from commentary videos. At the end of the day, there are undoubtedly homophobic people who don't like you, and if you were reported to the school for an unjust reason, then I actually feel bad for you. Getting someone unjustly fired from their job sucks no matter who it is. So I'm curious as to their explanation of that.
In September of last year, I was called into HR's office for 1, being reported by the haters, and 2, apparently the freshmen were writing my username on whiteboards, and the school wanted to make sure I wasn't self-promoting my brand, which I wasn't. The freshmen had a very hard time adjusting to the fact I worked at that school and freaked out on the daily. All the other kids at school hated the freshmen and would be like, "You guys are stupid. Why are you freaking out? It is just mob. Chill out." Jeez, bro. Freaking freshmen.
Okay, so the rest of the school was on your side. It was just these goddamn 14-year-olds. Well, honestly, I can see why it would be a distraction in class for your teacher to be a TikToker who makes videos, you know.
Yeah, I would say a 14-year-old
Teachers
male
are supposed to be
is pretty much the hardest person to totally get along with, I would say. They're going to have their own opinions, and they're going to be biased, and they're going to just totally write you off or whatever as to what they think. You know, there's something you can do about that. We've been standing here a long time. You had to pull a very long time. Why did you go that far?
Your skill has increased.
Normies. They're supposed to be one of us, not some famously annoying TikTok content creator who thinks playing Hogwarts Legacy is transphobic. On one hand, you can complain about them being annoying, but on the other, they're literally like teenagers. What do you expect them to do? Not be annoying? It's actually in their job application for when you want to be a teenager that you have to annoy the shit out of everyone around you. So this is not a very shocking thing to me personally.
It was then during this meeting, though, I explained that I was internet famous and that I make LGBT
I'm internet famous. I'm hood rich.
content on
I'm
the
internet famous.
and that I was targeted towards the end
I'm
of
internet famous, but not real life. I'm internet famous.
summer, and that our very own town's manager was aware I was being harassed, as well as the local police department being informed and then later involved. At the end of the meeting, my manager said, word for word, and I never forgot this: "I don't care if you swear like a sailor or post whatever you want to post.
Your
It is
skill has
your
increased.
social media, and you can do whatever you want to do with it." Hearing those words and knowing that the school supported me and was going to have my back through that mess motivated me to keep creating and to keep going, and made me believe that the haters couldn't take my job away from me. Or so I thought. On October 30th, 2023, I received an email
Are we
from my
moving,
HR manager
or-
asking to sit down to talk about my social media posts. I hadn't posted about working at school on TikTok in a couple of weeks, and the only posts I could think of
was where I let the art club kids face paint my face to practice before a big football game.
Why go further west?
I thought for some reason HR wasn't gonna be happy. I let them face paint my face and were gonna yell at me, but that wasn't the case at all. Considering the comments on this video were so horrible, I do believe this was the motivation for the hater to commit the crime that they did. The morning of November 2nd, before my meeting with HR, I was notified by email by our substitute booking website that all of my jobs that I had booked out till March were taken away from me and I was released from working them. Immediately, I got a gut-sinking feeling in my stomach and realized something more serious was going on, and I had no clue what it was. When I walked into the meeting, my HR
They
manager
don't
asked
like
me
you.
if I knew why I was here.
Yeah, they don't like you. You seem fake and you seem to be lying and maybe stealing money, if I had to guess. And they don't like you. I guarantee it. That's what it was. They actually don't like you. They really don't like you.
Idea, besides wanting to talk about my social media posts.
Your social media posts.
They then pulled out a yellow folder and slid 2 screenshots of 2 old thirst traps across the table to me. And I was just like, oh my god, wow, oh my god, I haven't seen these videos in forever. Oh my god. This is from within the first month of me making TikToks every day. When the gays were using TikTok as a dating app. Oh my god. I still had long hair. I didn't go by Mall yet or Fuzz. Wow. These'll be 4 years old in 2 months. That's crazy. Holy crap. Oh my god. It very much was like how Tina Fey described seeing her old content to Chris Olsen in a recent...
What the fuck are you talking about? You bring out this like Tina Fey, Chris Olsen thing. Like you live in like Newsweek magazine or something, and it's just really weird.
Interview.
You feel like it's easy for you to remember a lot of the things that you've done?
Sometimes I will see something from SNL or 30 Rock, and like I'll be in a clip, and I'll be like, I literally have no memory of doing that.
Sure.
Wait a minute. 4 years? Yeah. Look right here at the timestamp on the video. It literally says right here when the video was posted and made. Oh my god.
Oh my
We
god.
were planning on cutting ties with you today, but this could change some things. A person sent an email to the school this morning with these videos attached, complaining and wanting you fired. Knowing the haters too, they probably also threatened the school in some way too.
Okay, so realistically, if whoever sent that email had threatened the school in that email and been like, I'm gonna do something drastic, then there's no way the school would actually take their warning, take their advice if they made an actual threat. But if, you know, Fuzz is being honest, and it was just these 2 4-year-old posts, one of them being a lip sync video and the other being like a dating me facts video, then I feel like that is not justification to fire this person at all. You know, some teacher firings will be justified in my mind, like if you're trying to educate your students that they should be gay or trans or something like that, or you're trying to give them hormones or, you know, talk to them about sex, then like, yeah, I could see a decent reason for action there, because I don't think teachers should really be involved in that way. But if all that happened is they posted 2 TikToks years ago that were not even sus, then, I mean, that sucks. I actually feel bad for them.
I reached out to HR to see if a decision had been made yet, and almost immediately my HR manager emailed back and said they had decided on going through with firing me. Which broke my heart.
Jesus Christ. Like, I don't know, man. Like, you got fired. I know plenty of people have gotten fired, I think. I don't know. I don't know a lot of people who are very known for being fired or whatever. But, I'm sure getting fired happens all the time. Didn't happen a lot to me. But, I mean, I guess, you know, to you it happened and... Oh. God damn it. Oh.
Your skill has increased.
So ashamed when I was fired at first. I have never been fired from a job before, let alone one that I enjoyed doing. But then I started thinking, and I remembered and got so angry when I remembered the fact that the school in the past has protected a male teacher who went to jail, was accused of beating his wife, and who still works at the school while students frequently look up his mugshot and laugh at him. And another male teacher who was caught with screenshots saved to his computer of students in their bikinis that he stole from their personal Instagrams. And it just felt so
What are we
wrong
talking
that these men
about?
could be and were protected by the school.
Your
What
skill
are we
has
talking
increased.
about here?
Out
You have lost me.
openly queer teacher at school was hate crimed and then ultimately led to the school firing.
Hate crimed?
It just filled me with rage.
Look, this person is very obnoxious, and I don't even want to be in the same room as them, but I feel like part of me wants to be, I don't know, fair or something, okay? Something in me wants to be like, you, okay? Something in me wants to be like, this person is cringe, oh my god, they make me cringe. But the rational part of me has to say that if this entire story is real, there's nothing I'm missing, if all the information is accurate, then they should not have been fired from school. They were probably fine. And I feel bad for them, for real, I do. Now, the cis woman they mention here is actually a pretty famous one named Libs of TikTok. It's basically the handle of this person who has been posting about gay and trans stuff for a long time and is very controversial for her tactic of doxing teachers who she believes should be fired. Now, sometimes it seems to be justified, like here where she calls out a school for letting students suck on the toes of some teachers during a fundraising assembly. That is pretty demonstrably clear to me that these teachers are fucking weird and probably shouldn't be teaching, right? And I don't know how 3 of them were okay with this, and the entire school seemingly at the moment was like, nah, this for real, this cool, cuz.
He is devouring them!
No, it's not. It's fucking strange, bro. What is wrong with you? Some of the more controversial stuff people would argue against, though, when it comes to Libs of TikTok, would be when she goes after schools who have, like, a trans book in the library. Libs of TikTok believes these books should not be in the library, and others believe that they should be in there and that it's transphobic to take them out. Now, to any more right-wing people in my audience, my take here may piss you off a little bit. My bad, but I kind of don't care that there's a trans book in the school library. If it's, like, pornographic, then obviously that's one thing, but, I mean, transgenderism is a big point of discussion today, and if they want to have a book in the library about it, I don't really care, as long as the school doesn't want to censor other books like Mein Kampf or, for example, the Communist Manifesto, extremely important pieces of literature, okay? I think having a school library chock full of different ideas is a good thing, actually. Now, if a teacher is pressuring students to become trans or having conversations with them about it, about if they should transition or not, I would be against that because I think parents should be the ones to talk about that with their children, not a teacher. But a book in the library, for the most part, I don't really care. I'm curious to see where this culture war stuff goes in the next few years. Way back in like 2014, we had people like Trigglypuff and Big Red, Humongous What, all of these libtard icons. And then they gave way to the anti-SJW guys. And then once those guys were cringe, you had BreadTube. And once BreadTube was cringe, BreadTube, by the way, I'd say is probably more aligned with this like fuzz person than anything else. Then we had the Red Pill. And the Red Pill stuff is like cringe now, and it's kind of like
It's
the
always
MGTOW stuff,
been
actually,
cringe.
come to think of it, like 10 years ago, men going their own way, which came before the, you know, the Big Red people and the SJW libtards or whatever of the early 2010s. And now it seems like we've circled back around culturally. So next, I think we are in store for some extreme cringe, and then there will be some big pushback wave to that, and that'll probably be a bunch of big commentary videos. Should be fun, whatever it is. I'm excited personally. Thanks for watching my video. I'll see you all tomorrow. Bye.
Your skill has increased.
China Fact Chasers is the name of this channel.
and gals, me, Mudahar.
Thank you some more Nerd Gamer stuff, like and sub to your channel.
Like every 6 minutes, okay? I swear to God, it's not that I'm trying to make it my content, so to speak. But I like deep dives, and I like deep analysis, and I like looking at situations like this. Because for me, I'm one of the firm believers that everyone falls off. You know, your time on YouTube, you peak, you place-hate, and then you're done, okay? But if you don't try to make this platform better than when it was when you started, then you're not spending your time wisely. And when it comes to false copyright abuses can absolutely change the landscape of YouTube. It can change the way that plenty of creators produce content. It can change the way that even you might be able to consume certain pieces of content. Now, honestly, copyright abuse happens a lot from some of the biggest companies in the world. But genuinely, I have a special hate in my heart when it comes between creator to creator, because generally, if it's done maliciously, which is what it appears to be 95% of the time, then it can ruin, again, the landscape of the platform. Now, to understand, today's individual we're discussing is a person known as Business Casual. Now, you might be like, whoa, that name's familiar, Muda. Yeah, Business Casual is a channel with 1.17 million subscribers. And they made a video
Your skill has
called
increased.
YouTube August 16th of 2022. Now, of course, this was a pretty wild video. I was asked to cover it when it came out, and the reason I didn't was because a couple other YouTubers came up and talked to me. I'm not going to mention their names just so I can, again, I don't want to bring in names that don't really need to be brought in. But there were a couple creators that came and reached out to me, a couple fans reached out to me, and I looked into the situation. And the reason I didn't cover it was because A, it was covered really well by another channel, friend of the show, Upper Echelon, who does really good content, really good dives into a lot of topics that I myself cover and am interested into. And he did a pretty good job covering it. I looked at it myself and I found that this was a very, very shaky video. So to give you an idea of what I'm talking about over here, Business Casual is a channel that pretty much was, from what I understand, owned by somebody else. It was bought by an individual whose only video to this channel was Why I'm Suing YouTube. Now, the last video before that was 2 years ago. Then this video came out, and that was pretty much what it was. Initially, when it dropped, there was claims that maybe YouTube was suppressing the truth because, they don't want people to find out about such a lawsuit. Which, again, could be the case.
Your skill has increased.
That didn't stop Business Casual, from what I understand, and some of these screenshots I have did come from Upper Echelon because they did a good job archiving. And as you can imagine, when people are caught and people are contradicted, and when people are sort of put a spotlight onto, a lot of things suddenly get deleted. Okay, so thank God for YouTube archiving. 70,000 plus of our subscribers have push notifications enabled. How many were notified of our video exposing YouTube? A whopping 0. So of course, ladies and gentlemen, some notifications weren't sent. Obviously, this appears to be a bug, a glitch in the system. Could YouTube be suppressing it? Look, I'm not ruling it out. I don't know what the hell happens at YouTube behind the scenes. Nobody really does. But again, I like to think of the situation with a bit more, I guess you could say, utilizing your fucking brain cells, okay? If you are uploading from a channel that's last video is 2 years ago, and then you upload Why I'm Suing YouTube 8 months ago, there's a massive gap between content being uploaded. So to understand, maybe the people that have had the bell on just don't give a shit anymore. And sometimes videos don't perform really well. Hell, if I was to look at my own channel, right, sometimes videos do really well. If I look at
your skill has increased.
Guys ruining YouTube, obviously that one did a bit better than Redfall is a truly awful video game. Investigating the Cat video was 620k views 3 days ago. And then of course some videos don't pop up. It is what it is. It's how Mafia works, my guy. That's how the internet is. So to say that YouTube was blocking your video, you would need a lot more proof than just that one error that you showed in the analytics. You didn't really show where other traffic was coming from. And if YouTube was really blocking your video, ain't no fucking way you were getting 2.1 million views when you have almost half of that as your subscriber base. Clearly your video got featured in the recommended algorithm, which is where most views for a video come from. The other thing was looking at some of the inflammatory shit on this video. So this was during the peak of the US-Russian sanctions. So about a year ago, a war in Ukraine kicked off, Russia's invasion of the Ukraine, and obviously public perception towards Russia wasn't all the way there. And to be honest, it still kind of isn't, all right? It's a very politicized topic. If you read the description, I'm not playing any clips because I don't want a copyright strike from Business Casual, even though I will probably 100% be in the right. I say probably because in order to prove fair use and copyright to be factually, right in your favor, you have to go to a court of law. Anyways, reading the description, this is a true story. A story about YouTube's intentional efforts to undermine the US of A in collusion with the Russian government. It's also a story about copyright infringement and YouTube's willful blindness to bad actors who openly admit to filing patently false DMCA counter notifications to avoid the termination of their accounts. So, ladies and gentlemen, he says Business Casual CEO Alex Edson exposes YouTube for turning a blind eye to brazen, repeated, and obvious infringements to their copyrighted videos. In the video, you will see how YouTube has acted and continues to act in the direction of the Kremlin. Again, YouTube has no reason to work with them. This video was uploaded August 16th of
Your skill has
2022.
increased.
If Alex Edson's claims are to even be remotely believable, looking at YouTube's own channel monetization policies, YouTube in March 3rd said, due to the ongoing war in Ukraine, we will temporarily be pausing Google and YouTube ads from serving to users located in Russia. Also, we are pausing access to all monetization features such as channel memberships, super chats, super stickers, merch for viewers in Russia. Also, in March 10th, they said, given the recent suspension of Google advertising systems in Russia, we'll be pausing the creation of new Russian accounts on AdSense, AdMob, Google Ad Manager. Additionally, we will pause ads on Google properties and networks globally for advertisers based in Russia. As a result, creators in Russia won't be able to complete new YouTube partner program signups at this time. The implication that YouTube is somehow capitulating to the Russian government and undermining the US on a DMCA dispute between a Russian state media organization and a YouTube channel in the United States by simply not offering some level of automatic bias towards the American is a bit absurd, because in order with DMCA safe harbor provisions, obviously YouTube's not going to jump into this bet anyways. Now, while YouTube, yes, is not profiteering off of any Russian viewers, yes, people who are from other countries who are watching a Russian channel's YouTube video would still, I understand, be providing money to an active AdSense partner. But generally speaking, YouTube is complying as much as they can with the current sanctions in place. Tech companies, if they were suddenly told not to at all work with Russians, or vice versa,
Your skill has increased.
then YouTube would comply. They're really showing no signs of them actually breaking the law or undermining, again, quote-unquote, the United States government, because this is a very gross mischaracterization of the situation, and I imagine YouTube also believes the same. I imagine any third party looking at the situation with clear eyes would realize that this isn't exactly as cut and dry as it may seem from Business Casual's video. So anyways, I know that I'm getting into a million different things right now, but I'm trying to point out why this video is really shocking to me. The other big reality of it, and this is a clip that comes from Upper Echelon, where he actually received an email from Alex basically talking about how he was incendiary against him. Upper Echelon basically got this, where he said, hey, it's evident you did not actually watch my video. So here he actually mentions that Russia only uses a few snippets. So in what Upper Echelon was saying, that Alex was using like a couple seconds of footage at a time to basically, within fair use, cover a piece of, cover a topic, so to speak, or cover actual events. Your claims are categorically flaccé. I assume Alex was trying to write the word false, which at that point I have to tell you, try a spell check. As shown in our video, at least 2 of RT's videos actually infringed 28 separate copyrighted scenes from our video, totaling 1 minute and 28 seconds of our content. So basically, their whole team sat through Russia Today's channel and found 1 minute and 28 seconds of their content spread across 28 infringement cases. Now, of course, in this case, it really does appear that if we were to take 88 seconds of content and divide it by, again, 28 seconds of copyrighted scenes, we're looking at around 3 seconds on average, a little over, of content used. So I don't know. It depends on what he's talking about, what the infringement is. Again, this is to go to a court case, and we're trying to see if this is actually abusive of his copyright. Again, fair use, and the DMCA relies on a few tests, and generally, if this is good faith or not, we'd have to look at the content. Now, in this, he pretty much, the general summary of it, he wanted this channel pretty much removed, because since they had 3 copyright strikes, 3 strikes means that YouTube should remove your channel and basically every other channel associated to you,
which Russia Today has several, about over, I think, 20 or 30 channels. Another sign that YouTube isn't working with the Kremlin, so to speak, is a sign that YouTube has actually been blocking a lot of these Russian state-backed media organizations. Good luck trying to find Russia Today or any of its associated channels today on YouTube. Even if they try to come back, where there were allegations that there were other channels like Dig Deep Documentary that was apparently like belonging to Russia Today, that also doesn't appear to be active on YouTube either. So clearly YouTube is going above and beyond their requirements to US sanctions as an American tech company and not undermining the Kremlin.
Your skill has increased.
So I don't know where that fucking wild accusation or inflammatory statement came out of. And I can imagine YouTube's lawyers aren't too proud, and I can imagine if you're a third-party viewer of this situation, you might be wondering just why the situation was presented in the way that it was. Now again, what Alex failed to tell us, and I'm going to be digging up a sworn affidavit from Alex himself, this isn't necessarily even the case. Russia Today didn't even need to get removed. So again, based on a sworn affidavit coming at him, TV Novosti, associated channels identified by the letters Russia Today RT, of which there are at least 38 as confirmed by YouTube, enjoy access to YouTube's managed CMS technology. So here he basically exposed that Russia Today's channels were running under the CMS system. What is the CMS system? Well, let's look at YouTube themselves. According to YouTube, the content manager, the managed content manager system over here, when it comes to copyright strikes, when a channel receives a copyright strike, channel level penalties are applied. Partners should avoid accumulating copyright strikes across their managed channels. Failure to do so will result in penalties applied to their content manager in addition to existing channel strike policies. So one could argue that channel level penalties, if you get 3 strikes, you should be removed. But to remove everything under your wagon doesn't make sense, because they said if a partner, they being YouTube, receives 10 copyright strikes across managed channels in a 90-day period, then the partner is subject to further review. The results of which may include loss of the ability to link channels, loss of the ability to upload videos, and termination of the partnership agreement. After 90 days, copyright strikes will expire. So again, if you looked at throughout the course of a fucking year, you could basically have up to, what, 40 copyright strikes, right?
Your skill
like,
has
assuming
increased.
that, they all keep expiring. Again, they only got 3, it seems, not 10. So again, YouTube didn't have to remove them, which makes a lot of his case seem really bullshit to me, and it's the reason why I never covered it. So because of DMCA safe harbor provisions, you can read it for yourself right here. A good example of it was this article on TechDirt. Herein lies the problem. There's no plausible claim of liability for YouTube. There may well be a plausible claim against TV Novosti, but that doesn't magically make YouTube liable as well. Indeed, the case is complicated by the fact that Business Casual uploads its video to YouTube, granting YouTube a license to them. That doesn't mean that TV Novosti gets a license, but it doesn't mean that suing YouTube for infringement, especially direct infringement, makes no sense, as it already has a license to the work and therefore cannot be infringing. Again, the lawsuit against YouTube is very messy, not because they're just a large company anyways, but also this is a clear sign of what it appears to be somebody not understanding safe harbor provisions and the law. So I know, long summary, Mudo, why did you have to go down this route? It's because I wanted to explain to you the situation that I never once covered, but also where it's actually leading to. Now recently there's been a YouTuber known as Magnates Media, who's basically said a YouTuber called Business Casual has filed 3 copyright strikes against my channel, claiming that I've used seconds of similar footage. These 3 strikes means that I've received an email from YouTube saying in a few days my channel is going to be deleted.
Your skill has increased.
Now again, I looked at these copyright strikes, again, thanks to Upper Echelon for the actual coverage here, and the screenshots that we can actually view ourselves. So again, these copyright strikes, which I can't confirm if this one is Business Casual Holdings, but these 2 are from Business Casual Holdings LLC. Now the video in question here, I can't confirm if these 2 videos, the JP Morgan and Starbucks one, are actually violating anything. I am, however, going to look into the How Andrew Carnegie Became the Richest Man. This video was taken down by Business Casual Holdings. Why? Because 7 seconds of content was used in this video. So now it's time to examine what those 7 seconds of content were and if they were actually, infringing any copyright. Now, according to Upper Echelon, who had the screenshots over here, From Zero to World's Richest Man, right? That was the actual title for the video. Yeah, that was the one right there. I just got to check in my notes. And this video was 53 minutes long. Business Casual's video was 16 minutes long. And basically, this image was basically the target point. Now, what is this image, you might ask? So this image is from the Library of Congress, okay? The Carnegie Steel Plant, Homestead, Pennsylvania. And if you look into this image right here, it's pretty cute, all right? If I compare it back to our friend's content, so to speak. Yeah, this is the exact same image, all right? Same chimney, same everything. Now, this image, if we scroll all the way down this page to rights and access, the Library of Congress believes that many of the papers in the Detroit Publishing Company collection are in the public domain or have no copyright restrictions and are free to reuse and reuse. For example, all photos published in the US more than 95 years ago are in the public domain. So when was this image published, by the way? Let me get an exact 1905. Yeah, I'd say it fits the fucking bill, huh? Now, of course, we look at what public domain is. Public domain refers to...
Okay, so I got level 18, almost all the way through to 19 on Ninja. I was level 0 2 days ago, now I'm level 20. And I would say that's fast, even by Final Fantasy standards. You know, and I actually don't like rushing through stuff like this, but I did. I rushed Ninja to like level 18 in 3 days. And I didn't really need to do that. And I did it. And I'm going to stop now for a while. I don't really want to level Ninja again, but I probably will. I mean, I will probably tomorrow and stuff, but I believe I need a break from video games in general. Today, I am going to go eat lunch with my family as well as dinner. And that is right about now. Yep. I'm going to go up there now. And so I am terribly sorry. This session is going to end, guys, only at 10 hours. I'm sorry I didn't pull longer, but I am tired and out of it. And I've been up since 4 in the morning, and it's like 2 now. And I've been going for 10 hours. And I wanted this day to be not so stressful for me socially in real life. Because, okay. Well, there goes that guy. And so I'm going to leave. But just a reminder, this session has been recorded, and I will place it on my YouTube in the next, in the next day, 8 hours or so. And just a reminder, you've been watching skycat.live. I'm a full-time variety gamer all day, every day. Put me on in the background, guys. It was a wonderful session. I really got a lot done, and I want to say thank you for hanging out with me today. I will not get to play. Probably I'm going to take the rest of the day off, I think. I don't know how this is going to go. I might be back this evening, depending on how rested I am. But I think I'm going to take a nap before dinner and just sort of like take a people day for myself a little bit, and I can feel it coming on, and I'm going to. So thank you so much for your time, and come to Twitch and sub to me, or follow if you'd like, or click on the cat space to donate, or come to the YouTube and and give me a follow. And thank you so much for your time, guys. I'll see you either later tonight or tomorrow. I don't know which. I can't commit, so I won't. And I love you guys, and I'll see you later. Goodbye. And come see this session later. Happy St. Patrick's Day, guys. Happy St. Patrick's Day. I love you guys.